fuck? Side streaming? Hello. So it. Oh, he is, but in Japanese. Whoa. That's so epic. Alright, I'm gonna pop up side stream. Kid dad. Motivational Japanese
encounter number 4.
person quote. Motivational Japanese fisherman. Surely there's lyrics. Akidamendeo. Akidamendeo. Never give up. Hold on a sec.
So Z-Force, I think this can get in first. I don't think I need to heal for any of the other encounters. Unless that attacked Titus, then I'd be scared. Assuming I only get 8 encounters. Yeah, definitely I need to heal now. The next thing that could attack me is a wasp. What's up, Saiyanz? The warrior of space, mate. Hello? There we go. Saiyanz.
He's such a fuckhead. Love that guy. Alright, so. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling alright. I think we're ready to go. Akidamendeo. I actually don't know if that was a slow load or not. I didn't bother to check. And yes, Marathon Man, real ones to get here early. Shout out to Hotel Game Mario being the first. I got gifted a sub to your channel apparently, Marathon Man. I just saw a notification for it. I get that shit all the time. It'd be like some cunt gifted you a sub to Ship's channel. And I'm like, I don't even watch him. Yeah, that's weird. I watched episode 2, by the way. Not a lot to talk about in that episode, but I mean, it's a long-running show, so, you know, you gotta set things up, so I didn't really mind. There's just not a lot to talk about, you know, compared to the first episode. The first episode's just so, like, crazy. Thank you all for tolerating the ads over the last few weeks of me streaming. The money is actually going towards my dog's vet appointment in 2 weeks' time, which is not a lot of money, but it's going towards his vet appointment. His tooth is starting to show a bit of decay on the top canine, so now he has to be put under to have his teeth cleaned. And that's going to cost me, because he's a big dog, it's going to cost me close to $1,000 to do the whole thing. So, yeah, that's fun. Nah, that's fine. It is what it is. I just hope he doesn't have to have his tooth removed. That's the only thing. I hope they can kind of fix it. It's more expensive to have his teeth fucking fixed than my own. Oh, this dog is so expensive. I love him to bits though, but if me and Ricky are having a kid, I don't think I plan on having another dog for a while, because they're so fucking expensive. Love him to bits though. Would never change a thing. Love him to the ends of earth and back, but I don't know if I'd go through that again so soon. It's quite an expensive adventure, especially big dogs. If maybe it was a smaller dog, it'd be different, but like a Labrador, man. His dog food is expensive because I get him good dog food as well because I want his health to stay well. Like I dump all my money into my dog, man. I never go cheap on him. Ricky's like talking to me about like things we gotta do for the dog or like vet appointments or things like that, and there's like a financial thing. I'm like always like, I don't care, or we can save money by doing this, and I'm like, nah, his health is more important. You inevitably spend less money in the long term if you spend a bit more up front to give him like a better healthy diet and lifestyle. And he deserves it because he's a good boy. The reason why we got freaked out though is because my dog's breath smells metallic. And sometimes a dog's breath smelling metallic can be because of kidney failure. But you know, that's like typical Google, like giving you the absolute worst response. Like, I'm gonna give you the most tragic outcome possible. Oh, nice. But it can be various other things. From what we've discussed with the vet, it's basically his top canine is starting to, well, I don't know if it's rotting, but it's decaying. So it's creating a smell, and it's, I guess because of slight blood and stuff, it would be a metallic kind of smell. So yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, all the ads these guys have tolerated, all the subs, all of it has helped in a small way to contribute, so thank you so much. You've basically contributed like 10% of the cost of the vet bill, so that's massive, so thank you for your support over the last month. It has been great. I've had a lot of fun streaming, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been having a tough time with this grind, but I've actually really enjoyed the speedruns and just hanging out. Like, the streaming side of things has been really good, so thank you all for making it enjoyable, whilst the speedruns have not been so much. Damn it. That's my own fault. Oh, good fight. Honestly, this game has become a lot more enjoyable to play as I've gotten further into the grinds, surprisingly. When I started resetting less and taking more runs and just getting deeper and finding myself being more stable and not losing as much time as often, like just getting more consistent, it's become a lot nicer. 7:12. Crazy. Oh, sorry, Mezagon, because that's certainly not me. I try not to reset. Like, no speedrunner likes to reset. But, I don't know. I guess the reason why I reset, my whole mentality is that I don't want to waste my time with a run I believe is inevitably not going to go in the direction I'd want. So I'd rather reset sooner, so I have given myself more free time to get a run that will meet to that standard, where I can finish. That's basically the whole idea. Not that I'm mad at that one segment and I want that removed, it's more so like, oh, this pace I don't think is going to guarantee me a strong percentage chance of succeeding. I am not great. I'm a lot better when it comes to other things, Mezagon. Like I think you've only really started watching me since I've played this. With a lot of other speed games, I'm not this heavy. Especially the PS2 versions, like KH1 Original. You'll almost never see me reset. Very rarely. I pretty much continue most runs. The only example is Darkside 1, like, of course, but anything after that is that you'll very rarely see me reset. Unless I, like, die, or lose, like, 30 seconds to a segment in early game. But I mean, no shit, Sherlock, you know? Yeah, exactly. And, like, my strengths in this game, and another point is my strengths in this game are early game. Like, I believe I'm the best at early game for this version, right? My time save against my PB is in early game and mid game. It's not in end game, so I'd rather not walk into end game on the same pace and then be battling an incredibly difficult end game when end game is already incredibly luck dependent as it is. So I'd rather like have a bit of buffer to help support that. I'm not even trying to get 242. Don't get me wrong, I love 242 and I know I could do it. But I'm not even trying to get 242 right now. I'm just trying to beat the record. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get leaderboard first place. I'm not even trying to beat my PB or... I mean, that sounds stupid, I know. Well, like, if I beat my PB, I get world record. No shit. But what I mean by that is am I going to outperform my PB? Because my PB has 39 seconds of slower loads. So, theoretically, for me to actually outperform myself, I need to get a 2:43.05 or better. And right now, I'm not really looking to outperform my previous run. I'm just looking to be number one on the leaderboard placement. That's it. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, Atlantis was reset heavy. But I tried everything to not reset in that fucking game. Because you had to do Whitmore's Mansion. And I started doing runs about Whitmore's Mansion, which wouldn't even be allowed on the leaderboards. I was just so sick of Whitmore's Mansion. That shit is the worst ever. Atlantis is... Oh, I need to do another tier list of my speed games, but Atlantis is very low. It's actually got incredible tech. It's actually a really cool speedrun, but as a speed game to grind, oh, terrible. If you were to like just sit like, you know, those 24/7 world record streams, you'd watch an Atlantis run and think it's really cool, because it is. As a spectator to watch a completed run, but to watch a grind of it, fuck that. I don't know what the worst speed game is. I'd say Atlantis has to be up there as one of the worst speed games ever. Just purely because of the first level. Like, I remember I did the math. Like, it's a 30-minute speed game, right? With a 6.5-minute fucking opening level that is all just dialogue and no gameplay, essentially. So 20% of your speedrun is at the start of the run, and you don't even play the game. You only play like 80%. It's so fucking bad. Alright, not the best, but honestly, it's still pretty good. I think my partner's working till 2:30 today. Told her I was gonna do runs during the day anyways while she was working. Excalibur, thank you. I fucking... Where am I? What? Okay. Really good pace. Alright, I got 3. Whoops. Ugh, please don't give Donald an ether. Not very good. Ah, that's fine. I was jumping around to try and stop Goofy from thinking about throwing Donald an ether. Good pace. Not a good segment, but good pace. I'm back. Sorry, my cousin called me. He usually gives me a call on my days off to just check how I'm doing. Yeah, holy shit, that money collection was insane. I wasn't even getting mad when I was on the phone. I was actually just smiling. Like, my smile just got bigger and bigger the more money Goofy kept collecting. That was insane. That might be, honestly, that might be the worst of all time, or one of the worst ever money collections post-fight. It's just crazy how well timed it was. It was like 10 plus seconds easily lost to Goofy collecting money. And it's annoying because there was no money collection and I was about to get the instant cutscene trigger. And then he, like, on the last fucking frame collected money and fucked it. Flounder, yo, thank you for the good luck. And thank you, Mezagon, I appreciate it. The pace is still good though. My run was on such incredibly strong pace that even with the money collection, we are fine. We will make this work. I'm not too concerned. You'll find I'm going to be a lot more chill now that I'm back to work and I don't have as much time. I'm not going to get as worked up. I go through phases when I run this game, this version anyways. I get really emotional and sensitive about every run I fail early on in my grind, but over time I chill out way more. What was that RNG cunt? Fucking hell. Man, I must have punched a baby in my previous life and I'm getting all the fucking karma about RNG. Fucking hell. Thank God that finisher hit. Should be fine. Amazing RNG there. Okay. I mean, average pace, but I've got lots of MP for the end here. Dude, I've been muted this whole fucking time. Are you serious? I thought I unmuted. Did I like mute the desktop audio when I went AFK? No, surely not. I swear I clicked the button. Oh god, what is happening? I swear I unmuted my mic. Oh, I'm getting old and senile. What the fuck? Alright, who's still here from like a billion years ago that was typing in chat? Like when I muted, the most recent message was from Nintendo. So Flounder, if you're still here, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, Nintendo, that fucking that goofy money collection was insane. I was on the phone with my cousin, that's why I had to mute my mic, and I was smiling when I saw him collect the money on the last like possible millisecond that he fucking could. Then my smile just grew bigger and bigger as he just continued to sequence collecting money and extending out the period of time before the cutscene could trigger. If he collected any of that money like a second later, it would have been a perfect segment, and I would have been like mega green in early game, but no. I lost like 10 plus seconds of money collection. I never muted game audio, did I? I don't think I did. Why'd you mute? My cousin called me on the phone, so I muted. The game's been on? Okay, good. Oh, I was talking about work and shit. He just likes to call me on my days off and catch up and see how I'm doing. That's what he's like. He's the sort of guy that'll give you a call like once or twice a week just to check in and see how you're doing. And we usually catch up as well. Play basketball and shit, but told him I was doing a speedrun today. And he was like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, my partner's at work, so, you know, like, I do a run while she's working, you know. Oh, fuck Sabor, man. But also, fuck Tarzan. Tarzan ruined that fight. If he didn't fucking backstab Sabor, he wouldn't have got stunned, and I would have got a much quicker fight. But because he stunned him in the middle of the arena, I couldn't really get to him in time. Terrible, terrible fight. I reckon they're both gonna follow. What do I know? Alright, 4 seconds lost so far. To be expected. But this is still really good pace, though. Like, I'd like to be green coming out early game at some point on PB, but I'm happy to be patient and wait. It's not really that important. It's all about mid game. That's like where I need to like level up a little bit. I need to capture the time save in Oogie 1 and then pot Centipede, and then try to hold that lead going into endgame, and then hopefully capitalize on Hollow Bastion 1's time save, and then be good enough to hold that green until the end. It's kind of the strategy that's in place. If I could just keep up early game, I'll be perfectly fine. But being green on early game is just an extra bonus. Just more green that I build up going into endgame. I don't have to worry about. Oh. Oh, thanks, camera. That was awesome. At least I entered before 10 minutes. That's something. Yeah, it's so fucked up, Flounder. It's not fair. Cruel world. These Americans have it so tough in life. Alright, 53-44. Not amazing, but we're fine. Swear I pressed dodge roll twice, but sure. What do you think of the Bulls this year? That's a great question. I expect them to be hot trash, but they're actually pretty good. They're actually almost like they're looking low-key better than almost last year. And they had fucking DeMar DeRozan last year. Zach LaVine's playing well. Buzelis is playing well. Kobe White's playing really well. Vooch is doing decent. Lonzo Ball's incredible. Especially considering the rust he's had. Patrick Williams sucks, and I've said that forever. I hate Patrick Williams. He should just fucking leave. Honestly, if someone was like, hey, we'll give you a first, which no one ever should, but if someone was like, hey, we'll give you 1 first-round pick for Patrick Williams, I would fucking take that in a heartbeat. You bet your ass, I would. That was an absolute flop of a fucking draft pick. He's got potential. He reminds me a lot of Kawhi, but yeah, he just doesn't have the confidence. He's great on defense, but that's it. I don't know how the Bulls are going to perform in the regular season, though. Yeah, no player in the history of the sport has ever come back from an injury like that, or like that surgery. I've never come back being able to play. He actually looks better than Giddey. Like, I'm actually thinking Giddey can't even start in the future. Like, Lonzo's unrestricted and he's not going to play back-to-back, so he's obviously not going to be starter. But, like, if it wasn't for that, I would put Lonzo over Giddey. Like, and I'm not even saying that because I dislike Giddey. It's like, it's just, when you just look at them both playing right now under the same uniform, Just in these preseasons. One is playing far better than the other. Giddy's still doing some good shit when it comes to passing the ball, but his defense is terrible and his scoring is terrible. Where Lonzo's defense is like the best on the court. He has the best defense out of anyone. Excluding Caruso when he was there, but they were both as good as each other. And he's shooting better. So he's shooting more efficiently and he's scoring more points. So it's like, you know. The thing that Giddy's doing well though is he is getting blocks. He is getting lots of blocks, which is good. I don't dislike Giddy as let's just ignore controversy. Can we just pretend he's just a basketball player and nothing more? But like, I don't mind Giddy as a player. He seems like a decent piece. I actually don't dislike the trade we did as well, to be honest. I'm kind of glad we moved on from Caruso. We needed to make some different directions. And Giddy is younger, so... I think Giddy can be good, but I don't know. And Giddy doesn't want to come off the bench, but like, to me, I would start Lonzo and put him on restricted minutes, and then have Giddy be 6-man and just have him coming off the bench and then playing heavier minutes. But at that point, you might as well just start him, so... Giddy was embarrassingly bad in the playoffs last season. I didn't really watch much OKC. They're a good team, but they actually annoy me to watch. I feel like an old man watching them. Like, these fucking kids. Their goofy antics. Old man yells at a cloud. I'm excited to watch the Knicks though. I think that's going to be a very exciting team. What about Minnesota? Are they worse now? Oh, I hope Luka wins MVP this year, by the way. Fucking, he does deserve it. I think, yeah, Dallas is going to be another strong team this year. I don't think Minnesota is going to be as strong as they were last year. Losing Cat for Randall. I don't think Randall makes Minnesota better by any means. But I could be wrong. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't even know how good Randall's been doing. Anthony Edwards has been incredible, but I feel like he's just on some hot streak. There's something about him. I just don't have the belief factor. Just the way he plays. I don't know. He's doing some incredible shit, but I think he'll be figured out, and I think he's just, like, playing way better than I feel like I would ever have anticipated from someone like him. But right now, he is insanely good. He's an ISO player, so... You see DeMar in his first Sacramento game? He was fucking cracked, man. It was like 100% from the field and free throws. Crazy. Nice. What a segment. He can shoot the ball well. I think if he couldn't shoot the 3 ball so well, it'd be different, yeah. Yeah, I think Kings are going to be really good this year. I think DeMar was a really good pickup for him. They needed that second scorer. Good luck and good night. Thank you, Splix. Good night. Yes, I finally got it. It's a fucking miracle. Aladdin's Sandstorm, he did really fuck that fight up in Bazaar. Moved all the Heartless in weird directions. Wow, good. If I had a better early game, I could almost be like 40 to 50 seconds ahead. That was sketchy, but made it work. Fuck me. 2 frames too early. I'm gonna lose time here now. Been on failed chamber 3 skip. Well, I'm gonna have no Aladdin for this fight. I saw him walk up here. Oh, what the fuck? Still save time. Early def, nice. Oh, hey, it's just, I found the save. Oh god, I nearly went wrong. Terrible start to this segment so far. I mean, the early def was good, but the him missing the save and then that world map movement was bad. Definitely burnt a second there. Alright, there is a low transition coming up. I can't boost during that. I think it's here. Alright, this is scary. Thank you. God. My heart is racing on that one. Holy shit, what a fight. Good RNG. Yo, Diesel, what's going on? I got early combo, holy shit. Damn. I need to try and get a flinch somewhere here. Oh, I got it! What the fuck was that, Monstro? That is the best Monstro ever. Holy fuck. I just saved 10 seconds on record in Monstro. Holy shit. We both got Chamber 3. Obviously, because if you fail Chamber 3, it's like 12 seconds lost, so... Holy shit. Blowing my mind this run. This would be absolutely heartbreaking if I fucking miss hook ship. Fuck. Okay, that was dumb. Didn't register my jump. I think so I was like falling or some shit, didn't land properly. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. I actually pressed confirm and the game didn't understand what it was doing, so it went out and then back into that menu again to let me confirm a second time. I've never ever seen that in my fucking life. I didn't press right or X or anything, I was mashing circle. So I think the game just couldn't keep up with the speed of what I was doing in that menu. Jeez. That's nuts. Never seen that before. Alright, this is a massive segment. Big time saves in a boogie. But there is some time save here to capture. As long as I don't get black fungus. There's 15 there, and then there's 11 here. So there's plenty of time save to go around here. What's crazy is I can build my lead up so strong that I can miss hook ship and still potentially get world record. That's mental. Sparking Zero ranked. I've barely played any Sparking Zero. Everyone's enjoying it though, which is good. I bought it and then I played it once and that was it. Too busy playing this, man. My life is dedicated to this fucking game. I am this game's servant. Little low on MP, but that's fine. Only like a smidge. I didn't want to grab too many. I should just grab, honestly, it's better to grab more than less, because I can just spam fire to get my MP back down to then before throwing ether. I just don't like to overcomplicate the Tombstone minigame, because I find it hard to multitask. I have to, like, manage MP, shortcut stop, and throw an ether, and then track the Tombstones all at the same time. Oh, that's just mean. Oh, I swear. That's cruel. That is very, very cruel. That is very, very cruel. I was like, the auto lock just fucking switched to the Heartless as I was mashing triangle. That's tough. Graveyard skip, man. Kick my ass. Alright, well that's my first big mistake. That cost me 10 seconds. Oh shit, sorry, thank you for the raid, man. Sorry about your run. I saw Titus died. No idea why, but brutal. Look like you're on record pace there when I was checking. We'll get it next time, man. I know that's the fucking most annoying saying to hear in the world, but genuinely it looks like it'll be pretty simple for you to get it when you have your next opportunity. Shit. I am low on MP, all because I failed Graveyard Skip. That's so annoying. Yeah, much love, Sai. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm on a really good run, so I'm quite locked in at the moment, so sorry if I'm not too entertaining. It's amazing what a good aggro can do for a run. I've only got room for one stop, so this is going to be really rough. Nice. You did well there to recover. Alright, big time save opportunity here. Let's not jump too far this time. Oh, fuck off. This is a bit different, I don't normally do this positioning. Got the extra hit. Alright, just need to get Dice Reflect now. Alright. Oof, scary. Got it. Then get hit by fire. Good. That ending. 1.5 hours on the dot. If I miss hook ship, I'll be plus 3 seconds. Which will be devastating, of course. But if I can get hook ship and have a good Neverland, our chances of world record are massively high. Like incredibly, incredibly high. It'd almost be shocking if I couldn't do it at that point. Because I have such big time save in Hollow Bastion 1 to stack on top. Just depends if I get hook ship and how Neverland goes. That's really going to decide a lot of it. Opposite armor's not so much a problem. I had a terrible opposite armor, so it's pretty much just time save everywhere after Captain Hook. Thank you for good luck, Band Slam. Alright, this is deciding it, guys. I need all of your good luck and fortune, please. I know I say this all the time, but if there was ever a time for me to get hook ship, this is the run of all runs to get it on. For the love of God, game, please give me hook ship. It is a 70% chance. Just give me hook ship, and I will fucking secure the bag. This is on pace for 242, by the way. This was like almost on pace for 241 for a while as well. How's it possible? The world will just sometimes not spawn because it thinks that you might want to go to Atlantica. It wants you to complete all the mid-game worlds before you go to Neverland because it's the last world before you progress towards endgame. It's a stupid feature that they implemented in the game and it ruins speedruns a lot. It's 52 seconds lost and it's a 30% chance of happening, so it's quite terrible. Mid-left struts, baby. It's an old joke, that one. I remember bloody tried to theorize if mid-left would help, it's more likely to spawn. I did that boost way too early, so it didn't even work. Alright, please, game. Please, 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 please. Yes! Come on, cunt. Let's go. Alright, we're good. Come on, cunt! Come on! Fucking mate, fucking hook shit, mate, fucking... Alright. Alright. This is the hardest world in the speedrun. This is going to be time loss. So let's not be deflated. Let's not feel fearful about the run. I played flawlessly here in PB. It's near impossible to save time here. I had a perfect anti-Sora and a perfect hook. And these two fights are some of the worst in the entire run. If I bleed even 20 seconds, that is still fine. That's kind of the goal. Bleed no more than 20 seconds. 10 on each segment. Sounds like a defeating attitude, but I'm just trying to be realistic so I don't get, like, worked up or upset if it happens. Oh, God, that was close. Good movement. Nice. Alright, this screen has been causing me problems. Let's see if I can do the movement. Good movement. Alright, I do slower strats here than world record, so I lose 5 seconds if I have a perfect fight. Stop strats are faster, but they're really annoying on 30 FPS, so I don't do it. If he tries to attack me at the start, that's the best pattern. That works. No. Oh, the other Anisaurus. Oh, Donald. No fast fade. Biggest menu in the game. Here we go. Alright, there was one mistake in there, but we fixed it. Like I said, guys, 10 seconds per segment is fine. That's actually not too bad considering I lost the loot. Yeah, it's literally the perfect fight. Like, it is perfection in every way possible. It's an incredible fight. One of the best Anisaurus I've ever seen in my life. With at least 30. I don't refer to 60. It's a different game, but it's the best 30 FPS Anisaur of all time, for sure. And it will never be beaten, I don't think. And mine's still only like 5 or 6 seconds slower, and I do an older strat as well. It's really good though. I mean, I'd check it out, but it looks really good. I could be wrong though. I'm not that in depth on stop strats. But it looked pretty much perfect. That Simba summon was a little late. Oh, okay, we're good. On Nintendo, Swift has to do extra menuing though. You gotta keep that in mind. I don't do extra menuing. My routes does less menus. My route's different to everyone else's. I play the old school route, which I believe is theoretically faster. Or if not, it's about the same. There's not much between them. Yes! Perfect fight. Let's go. Holy shit. Well, I say perfect, but apparently I still lost 6 seconds. Oh, fast fade. I didn't get fast fade, that's why. That was a nuts fight. That was really hard as well, because you notice Hook started squatting. When he squats, his hitbox is very small, so it's very hard to get the combos off. What's the difference in routes? It's mainly in Halloween Town. But There's a small difference in anti-Sora as well. Our menuing's a bit different. That's why I save time and lose time to it in places. For example, I do a bigger menu before Parasite Cage 2, where she does a bigger menu in the LSB spot instead. It equals out the same speed. She menus her Aladdin menu before Save Aladdin, I menu it after Save Aladdin. But then where it changes is she menus Ray of Light for LSB, I keep White Fang. Oh, that was a bit of a late cutscene skip. And then when it comes to Annie-Sora, she menus Stop. So that takes her about 2 seconds to do. Because to do 30 FPS Annie-Sora, you really need a shortcut stop. I've tried figuring it out without, and it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, you do it on 60? Yeah. Well, I don't menu anything, because I don't need to, because I'm not doing stop. And I magic menu stop in this run, because it's viable on every boss fight that I use it on. Thank you, K-Blade. No map glitch. Oh, map glitch there is really good. This is the best place to get map glitch. People dispute it with me all the time, Nintendo, but I'm confident. Like I've actually done the research on the entire history, and I believe Cyber's LSB that he got way back in 2013 is the fastest LSB of all time still today. I don't think it's ever been beaten. It was like 7 seconds or something. You like blink and the fight's over. I'll happily dispute on anything to do with a 30 FPS KHFM. Like, I'm pretty deeply in knowledge about it. I know most intricacies. The only thing I know I do that is confirmed slower, for sure, is that I don't do stop strats on any Sora. That is something I do sacrifice. And coming up here, there's a 1 second time save if I glide over the wall. I don't do it because it's not worth the reward to risk ratio is too large. But I do the risky Jafar 1 strats. I do everything else risky I can. I do like instant chamber 3, like I keyblade swing and jump right away. I don't like, you know, do any shuffles or anything like that. Like I do everything pretty risky for the most part. And I cure pretty deep into red HP. What about my one? Sorry, Cam. I forgot about your one. You're talking about Jafar 1, right? Nice. Ellie climb. God, I hate this segment. Like, even my LSB in this run was absolutely a worst case scenario, and it still came out really fast, and I would still argue it was faster than Swift's Blizzard strat. I had 2 MP, so I had 1 stop. Don't get me wrong, I got pretty lucky and I improvised really, really well, but, like, I didn't walk in with, like, yeah. I don't know. You don't agree? What, that my LSB... No, yeah, it wasn't good, Nintendo, but all I'm saying is my LSB was bad for me doing stop, and yet it was still faster than Record that did Blizzard. I'm pretty confident it was faster. Because I lost 3 seconds to world record, but I had lost 8 seconds to graveyard skip. So majority of my time loss came from graveyard skip and failing it. If anything, I might have actually clawed back time in LSB itself. I could be wrong, by the way. This is just what I'm theorizing. Well, not what I wanted, but... go with that. Yay, I saved time. About to fight your Fortnite skin? That's so epic. You are? Oh, cool. This is just a feeling, by the way. I can only go off of, like... I'm trying to math it all in my head using my detailed timer references. I believe I may have saved, like, a second in LSB. I could have just saved time in, like, other fights, like Moonlight Hill. But I'm pretty sure Swift had a perfect Moonlight Hill. And also, to add to that, Swift has Ray of Light, so her Heartless encounters are arguably going to be faster because she has more MP she can use, and her magic does more damage. So I almost feel certain I saved timer in LSB. Because I don't think I should have anywhere else. Unless my movement was better. Alright, well I wish I saved more there, but you know, I'll honestly take that. Opposite armor is one of the worst fights in the entire game, so... And I got the worst RNG possible, so it was out of my control. Alright, well, I've set myself up in the best opportunity possible to do it. It's up to me now. I'm in a pretty skilled part of the game. Well, I mean, Riku 1 is very luck dependent as well, but after Riku 1, it's pretty much all on me. That was absolutely terrible movement. Just dodge rolled into a wall. No map glitch, bummer. Map glitches here would save me probably 2 to 3 seconds if I got them. If I got both of them, like Neverland to Travis Town and then Travis Town to Neverland, it would save me like 4+ seconds, I reckon. It'd be around like 3 to 5 seconds. Because you're already preemptively moved to position whilst the text is advancing. Okay. I'd like to get a water, but that's not going to happen. Does PC World Record put a gun on their gummy? If so, I don't understand why. Like, I'm surprised if the PC port does, of all runs. Like, if I don't do it on PS3, the only any percent you should do it on is PS2 for lag reduction. But PS2 FM doesn't really deal with much lag in gummy missions. It's only really PS2, I mean, Cage 1 Original that deals with lag. I don't know, it's like 1.5 to like 2 seconds to like put a gun on, and you're at no risk of dying. PC World Record also doesn't do Shona pushback skip. Oh, that's weird. To be fair, I don't always do it. I try to do it if I'm in the right place, right time. But if I'm in the right position, I definitely try to do it, because it's definitely worth it. But you also need to, like... The thing that with me is I've done it, but if I don't get the hits right on Chernobog, it's essentially the same speed as if I got pushed back, because I need to make sure I'm capturing all the hits I can. And sometimes my positioning and timing's really bad, so I end up just not getting much more out of it. The benefit of like not doing Chernobog push is you can get the extra 1 to 3 hits right before you get pushed back, where in Chernobog you need to kind of stop and get into position. So yeah. Because time to lock in, guys. Oh, it's definitely better than 10, but it's not like much in beginner mode. Yeah, you're a good speedrunner, so I'm not surprised you're good at it, man. You're better at me at it. I don't really practice it, though. It's used a lot in original Nintendo. It's really, really important in one original. Not so much in FM, but it's massive in one original. To get pushed back a lot more, especially in J Shenabog. Yeah, if you want to have a tough time fighting Chernobog, play 1J. That shit is fucking terrible. He has a million bars of health, and you can't really hit him on the back of his head, because his hitbox is, like, altered. It's so brutal. And you don't have Leaf Bracer as well. It's a really, really... It's the hardest fight in the whole run. It's brutal to do fast. Took me forever to catch up to Swift on that. She was like just so goated at it, and she still is. She is the goat at that segment, but I was finally able to overtake her on a world record, I believe. Alright, so we did fall a little behind at the back end of mid-game, but that's fine. That was the part of the game that I was anticipating to not really gain, or I was anticipating to be behind a little bit there, so that's perfectly fine. We'll make it all up here. Oh, it was 3? Okay, sorry, I was wrong, my apologies. It was only because I failed Graveyard Skip. If the time loss was the same and I didn't fail Graveyard Skip, I would have probably leaned on that as a conclusion. That was why, because I was trying to balance Graveyard Skip fail to my time loss to record itself. Trying to fucking figure it out in my head. No defender. True, I did get good RNG in the minigame. That is true. I don't even know how Swift's RNG is. I don't remember. Probably worse than mine. All I just know is I failed Graveyard Skip and I lost like 7 seconds. So I was like, oh, fucking sick. I think when I hit Moonlight Hill, I hit it at like 9:13. And I know if I play flawlessly, I can get 8:59s for sure. Between 8:57 and 8:59s. That's why I was like, oh fuck. Well, I'm gonna fucking get absolutely wrecked here. But lately, like my good LSBs at Moonlight Hill are 9:03s, like activating the Moonlight Hill. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright. This is the worst. I know I keep saying this is the worst fight in the game. This one is the worst fight in the game. Alright. I need Goofy to Tornado whilst I R's. I have 2 R's Arcanums to do it. Realistically, a perfect fight, it would be 2 R's with 2 Tornadoes, but I'm aiming to get 1. So I'm going to be baiting him a lot. I'm just going to be jabbing him and waiting for Tornado. Come on, Goofy. We'll take that. World record has like a really, really good Riku one. It's hard to make a fight consistent there. That fight is harder to do in Final Mix Beginner than it is to do in One Japanese. One Japanese is like the fucking freest thing in the world. In English, it's consistent as well. It's actually a strat. Like, I was able to make a Riku 1 strat, if you can believe it. We thought that fight was impossible to make strats for, but KH1 Original has a strat that works and is consistent. And I can't believe I was the one to find it. But Final Mix is not the same. It's very old school, like random. You're just kind of improvising the whole way. Check the time save on this as well, Nintendo. I could get a minute ahead here. I'm not nervous at all. Like, at all. I feel nothing. Genuine. That's how you know I'm locked in. It's that veteran experience coming into play. Roll into the wall. It didn't quite work like I wanted. That's fine. Alright, this game wouldn't be without its RNG, and this segment has RNG to it as well. There's a little bits to keep in mind. The biggest one is if Goofy will tornado when I'm going to go grab Haste 2J. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest fear in this whole segment. A lot of runners unequip it to prevent that from happening. I don't see a point in unmenuing something when you're going to remenu it, blah, 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 all this shit. Just to make the something slightly more consistent, I will gamble it. That's that risk-reward ratio that I think it is worth taking the risk on for the reward. Man in suit. Good. Blue menu. Good. Good boy, Goofy. Yeah, true. I could run and grab water right now, but I'm not going to. I want to stay locked in. I have an unskippable cutscene soonish anyways. Alright, good. Like, not perfect, but good. Dude, I remember when Saiyan made the classic mistake of dodge rolling off of this after the lift fight because he was just looking in random directions. It reminds me of when Mist did it on like world record pace in a run. No, dude, every runner does it, so every runner does it. It is like you're not welcomed into KH1 speedrunning until you do it once. Like if the goat Mist did it, then don't stress it. I did 3 runs, yeah. Well, I mean, like the goat Mist had done like a year's worth of runs and made that mistake. It can happen, man. I think even I've done it. Like, way back. So I don't feel bad. Everyone does it. Your camera positions are cached between screens. Not in every screen, but in a lot of them. And that's one of the screens that it saves your camera position for. I heard a blizzard then, that got me super nervous. The reason why I jump after that Dumbo skip is that you basically have iframes after Dumbo. So you actually can't enter a loading zone whilst in that state. So by jumping and landing, you actually disable the iframes, essentially. It allows you to enter the loading screen sooner. Another way you can do it is by gliding, but jump, landing, walking through is actually slightly quicker most of the time. In case you were ever wondering, don't just Dumbo and then hold run into the loading screen. If you just do a mini jump, it will help. Alright, 2 scary fights coming up. No, I'm not going to do itemless. I don't want to jinx it too soon, but if we keep this up, this could become the GOAT 1FM run. Like, I genuinely, hand on heart, think it could be the GOAT run. Could have been better, but that's fine. 20202 222 222 222 222 222. Okay. Goofy was cooking. He was. Goofy doing, like, I might have actually been able to do itemless, to be honest with you, but it would not have been worth it. Essentially, like, itemless fights can often just be slower fights, but you save time in, like, you basically save time by not having to menu cottage. But doing cottage in Final Rest is, like, a 1-second menu. It is the fastest menu in the game. You press start and you mash. Like, it is the freest menu ever. Itemless is important in 60 because you don't get blue menu in Final Rest, but because in 30 FPS you do, in my opinion, it's not majorly worth it. Like, the risk reward is just not there. I've tried testing it, it's really not worth much at all. Alright, Arslow's really late here. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Oh, are you kidding me, cunt? Oh! Oh, that was completely my fault. I should have done 1 and an R's at the end, but I thought, let's play it safe. And then when I got to that last loop, I was like, I'm gonna fucking whiff this loop because I'm too close to him. And the camera was terrible. I haven't got DM-less Riku 2 in so long. And here I am trying to become the world's best player who can't do the most famous strat in the run. So stupid. Alright, it's pretty much time lost from here till the end now. I'm gonna be honest, like, this whole point of this run is to build up as much of a lead as possible going to the end. And that's not to sound negative, it's just I absolutely fucking went ham in PB. Like, I went mental. I do have, like, massive time loss disparity, though, here in Behemoth 2. So that's really the big one. Behemoth 1's where it's most interesting. I lose 7 seconds in loads to world record, and I have new hardware. So Behemoth 1's got some good optimism to it. Chernobog has a little bit of time save as well. But other than that, everything else is essentially perfect. And we will presume it's going to be a little bit of time bleed. The idea is to try and match it as much as I can. The only segments I'm fearful of is Behemoth 2. Behemoth 2 and maybe Ansem 1. They're the 2 fights that kind of fear me the most. I'm not going to go for cutscenes, skip, in Ansem 3. I'm not going to bother. If it was like going to decide 242 and world record was well clear in front, I would go for it. But if it's not to be the case, then I'm not going to take the gamble. Especially when it saves the most minimal amount of time. That movement was fucked. Oh, it's so annoying. I missed that TM skip. I should have just done the 1 R's. Like, I'm playing so well. Why didn't I do it? I genuinely thought I was like 1 hit. Like, I wasn't comfortably in reach. Like, I would have probably got the kill, but it would have been very tight. Like, the final hit of the R's before he DMs would have been it. That would have decided it. I wanted to be like 1 hit less on his health to go for it. It was an awkward HP range. It would have worked, but I was too much of a pussy. I was trying to play safe, and it ended up costing me more time by playing safe. Alright, let's save 1 second on record here. The epic window jump. One of my only other founded... It's not even a strat, just movement. There's Zetrus jump, there's Miss jump. We call this Saiyanz jump, right, guys? It is a cool jump, though. You've never seen that? It's fucking sick, eh? I came up with it because I was sick of the awkward dodge roll, land, dodge roll methods that we were doing. So I was like, I sat there, was labbing like, can we jump this gap? That'd be fucking sick. And it's perfect, and it gives you the right amount of dodge roll to hit the loading zone as well. If I 242 this run, I'm retired from this. I'm forever done. I think that like seals my legacy. I have nothing else to prove. Oh no! Oh, that movement. Damn, that was terrible. I was like a fucking pixel too far forward. Still plenty of game left to go though. Oh, by the way, to world record, so this is where it's really weird. You see I'm a minute ahead of PB and 17 ahead of world record. Yeah, like, world record goes fucking ham on me up until this point, but I start to really claw back on world record in final fights. So you'll start to see me, not in this segment, but once we hit end of the world, I'm going to start saving lots of time on world record if I continue to match PB. Oh! Oh! What's happened? How much time loss was that? 10 seconds, maybe? Regardless or not, I'm fucking cooked in this segment now. I think I lost 17 seconds in that gummy. I'm plus 17 on Swift at the moment. In this gummy. I just checked it. That's a lot of time loss. Yeah, I lost 16 seconds from that gummy edit. That's almost as bad as the Agrabadoc incident. It's essentially the same thing, yeah. I don't know how I did it. Like, I just fucked... I don't think I pressed left enough times. I was still hovered over the cockpit when I pressed delete, and I was meant to delete the engine. Alright, I need to lock in, because holy shit, I am bleeding at the moment. And I need to settle down. I was focused during that gummy, I just made an obvious mistake, that was all on me. I didn't feel distracted or anything, I just made an actual mistake. Good movement. Yo, Dact. Thank you. We'll see, mate. We'll see. This is a very hard part of the game, though. Never know. This is the most convincing chance I have of getting record. A minute out of PB is massive. Like I've only got myself to blame if I don't do it. Even with all the RNG in the world, it realistically shouldn't stop me. But you never know. Alright, Dumbo skip's done. I was a little further back than I would have liked, but that still worked fine. Alright, can we not fuck up this fight again, please? Oh my god, just land on the fucking massive fucking thing. That was a complete mistake. I was trying to get Beast to do something, and because he was doing nothing. Yeah, he'll jump, no surprise. Fuck me. Worst possible beamer fight ever. Ah! Fuck. Quite literally the worst beam of one segment I've ever had since coming back to this game. Alright, we're actually in deep trouble now. This is massively deep trouble. Minus 30 going into the world is not at all a shot of confirmation. It was when I was a minute, it was pretty much a lock. Minus 30? No, not at all. I could easily miss this world record now. This will be a massive Saiyanz endgame if I choke this somehow. Let me get a water. Fuck me. That was terrible. That fight just went wrong in every way. $242 is dead, unfortunately. I'm really sorry, guys. I only have myself to blame. Yeah, like, I was on pace for 242, and then all this shit started happening. I mean, I could try... I mean, I leave myself a massive amount of room here, so, I mean, 242 is still on the books, but... Oh, what the fuck? A 501? How the fuck am I gonna get a 501? Okay, that's clearly just wrong. 501 is not accurate. I reckon these two have been typed incorrectly. I reckon that's meant to be 10 seconds quicker. And that's meant to be 10 seconds slower. Sorry's meme has brought me here. God. Alright, well, I'm not going to really talk much for the rest of this run. I'll let you guys talk with each other. I need to try and clutch up now. This is the scariest segment in the entire run, I think, now. Just this first fight in particular scares me a lot. Please, party members, please, 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 please. I mean, decent. Good. Tick, I guess. Just fucking come on, cunt. Hurry up. I have all day. Not a good fight. Good. Good fight. Fuck, man, I can't believe I choked 242 like that. No, that MP is bad. I had to wait one frame more and I would have been fine. I'll be fine, but magic is going to be a little slow in Atlantica Portal. Oh yeah, world record has a perfect Shadowbog as well. Alright, that's where I'm a little worried about my magic. Oh, we're fine. Are you fucking serious, cunt? That was what I was worried about with magic. I was 1 MP short. Ugh, so lame. I'm 1 HP short on everything. Are you noticing that? Angel Stars is 1 HP. Riki 2 is 1 HP. fucking Swimming Heartless is 1 HP. Man, I'm just a singular fucking empty hit away from getting much faster fights. Alright, another scary fight. Oh my god! Okay, I think world record's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, it's not dead. I'm fucking... That's fat time also. Basically what happened was I unlocked onto a Heartless and I hit the loading zone, so it took me out of the room mid-fight. When I was about to have a perfect fight. That's so ironic. What? Oh, I'm not shortcut on arrow. Uh-oh. Gotta play it safe. I'm choking so hard, guys. This is a disgustingly bad Shanabog. I'm not doing a do push skip. Oh. I'm gonna have to do another run of this if I world record. This run is just not good enough. I choke way too much in endgame. But we'll see what happens. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh my fucking god, cunt. Just do what I... God. Everything's going wrong this run. Alright, good recovery. That was the world's slowest final rest. Sick. Fucking trash. That one invisible broke out. But it's fine. World record's gonna be very difficult. Very, very, very difficult at this point. Worst pattern possible to start. Ah, yep, GG. Oh, this is like the worst possible Ansem 1 start you can get. That's incredible. That is honestly incredible. I deserve it. I 1000% deserve everything that happened to that run. That was a complete skill issue. I know I got bad luck, but it was a skill issue. I am bad at the game, so I deserve to lose the run. I deserve everything that happened there. I don't deserve anything good if I want to play like that. I deserve everything horrible. I can't believe how much I choked that run. That was perfect RNG. I got perfect invisible RNG in Behemoth 2 and in Chernobog, and yet I still threw it. The only thing that went bad was Ansem 1 pattern. That was the worst pattern you could get. Because he dashed towards me, he then backstepped me, and then as soon as I go to hit him, Donald blizzards him, which pushes him out of my range. And then from there, it just became me getting hit non-stop when I'm trying to get started. I just couldn't get anything started. He was in the worst position possible. Ansem 1 was like not really my fault. I'm not really mad about that. I'm more just upset about everything before it. Behemoth 1 in particular. There's no way any speedrunner in the world would choke world record at that point. The only person in the world that could ever choke a run like that is me, and it's been proven throughout my whole career running this game. I've choked endless amounts of world records in that position. It's just what I'm known for. I'm the fattest choke artist in a game ever in the history of this game. And it's fine, because I know it, and it's who I am, so it takes me a little bit of time to get the run I need. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at endgame in this game. I just somehow spawned a good fucking endgame out of my ass in my PB, and it was a one-off. All good. Let's move on from it. Would have liked to have at least finished, but, you know, the death was the nail in the coffin for that. That's fair, Nintendo, but I've never seen a beginner 80% world record holder choke world record pace runs when they're a minute ahead. I've actually personally never seen it, ever. I can't even reference the time it's happened. Not when they're a minute ahead of their PB. It only needs 6 seconds for world record. Miss has never done it, that's for sure. I don't think Swift's ever done it. I don't even recall you ever doing it. Never seen Violin choke a minute ahead. Fair enough if I was like tired of my PB and I choked. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't really care, because it's a good endgame. It's the fact I was a minute ahead. You know? Like, that's pretty ridiculous. You can agree that that's a bit absurd to choke that much time. Even with like all the bad RNG in the world, I should have only lost like 30. But I still blew like way more than that. And then I died on top. Just to put the nail in the coffin. I wasn't going to get world record that run for sure. Like, it was a constant downward trajectory. Not a single segment went the way I needed it to. It was all set up to fail. Ugh. I can get a run like that again, but I don't think I can get a run quite as good as that again. I think that was a very special run. That had a perfect aggro bar, a good early game. And pretty much a flawless Halloween town. Neverland was a little shaky, but it was actually pretty good. Like, Neverland was pretty stable. The only thing that really sucked was opposite armor. Riku 1 was strong, Maleficent was strong, Dragonmail was strong. The only things I can think of was Riku 2 was bad. Opposite armor was bad. Oh, and my Monstro. That's the greatest Monstro ever done. Ever. So yeah, it's going to be not quite possible to replicate the same. But that's okay. Oh, fuck me. Ugh. Cool. I probably could have kept going there, but whatever. No, I won't. I won't disagree with you. You're probably right, to be honest. I just choked a really good run, so naturally I'm probably not thinking straight. I already did. I grabbed it during the intro of the last attempt. I did. I went outside, had a water, sat down for a bit. I'm alright. I'm just not gonna go on about last run anymore. If we can. I'll move on from it if we're all good to. It's just my characteristics. I've choked so many runs in endgame. That's all it is. It just frustrates me that that old habit of mine is still kind of lurking and lingering. Maxi. Arm's finished. Home soon. Hello, Muffin. Hello, Muffin. You've got stinky breath. Yes, you do. You have stinky breath. Hey? You smell like metal, mate. You smell like you've just eaten a metal. No, I'm not wrestling you right now, mate. No. Not happening. 1 minute. No wrestle. I don't have this pants on. Cool down. Okay? Cool down. But yeah, you're right. The run's definitely possible to replicate. It's just not going to be mega free or anything. I was just trying to think of where I could save time. Definitely an early game. Definitely Riki 2. Definitely opposite armor. Very viable. Maybe not quite to the same degree, but I can definitely get within like a 10-second delta of it though. Pretty realistically. Oh, LSB is a good point. I didn't even think about LSB. That's a good point. I was thinking about Oogie, and Oogie being really good. Anisora was obviously pretty big. Why is one allowed to go under the ground on the exact same frame when the other one gets hit? Fucking stupid. I'm definitely getting more consistently fast-paced though. That's something I am still really happy about, and it's made the runs a lot more enjoyable to do. I'm consistently getting kind of like, I don't know if I'm getting better pace, but I'm like holding and maintaining like possibilities of record. Like I'm staying within the realm of possibilities, which is really good. Oh, this world record is such a challenge to beat. Good fight. Good pace. Alright, we gotta run. Good shit. Also, that Ansem 1 def is also the risk. I don't know if defense ups really matter on that fight or not. I still can't confirm it, but yeah, Ansem 1 is a scary fucking fight to die on. Pretty easy. Hits it pretty hard. Top 710. Shit. Nice. Where was the meme about me on Nivea? I didn't fucking see it. Oh, no, I can now. That's funny. That's a good meme. Yeah, it was a humbling experience. Just always to remember that you never know. You can't confirm it till you hit fucking the final hit on Ansem 4. You really, truly don't know. You're still suited up. Fuck yeah. Woo. Probably should take some tablets. I got a fat headache from that run dying. Oh, God. Running this game hurts my neck. I don't know, I must protrude my neck a weird way when it's just when I run this game exclusively. When I run other games, it's fine. When I run PS3, I just fucking, I don't know. I try hard, so hard that my fucking neck dies after every session. Bomb bunch, bomb bunch, bomb bunch, bomb bomb bomb. Yeah, that's what's possible in a speedrun if I can get a good aggro. Get a good aggro. Don't fail chamber 3 skip. Get dice reflect on Oogie. And don't play to complete trash and get bad RNG. And that's the possibilities I have in store. It's still quite a lot to ask though. This game is not easy to get all those things to tick. Especially getting a good aggro bar. That was like the first aggro bar I've had in forever, where I got the frame perfect keyhole fucking skip, and then I got a decent pot centipede fight. I was like, fuck me, man. Took like 1 billion attempts to finally get one. No task coconut. I haven't gotten it once yet. I think the one thing that makes me nervous about every run I choke after hook ship is it's like, fuck, that's another attempt with hook ship, like, acquired first try that I've just thrown away. And it makes me scared about like other runs that get the same sort of pace, and then I gotta fear hook ship again. I was popping off, man, when I got hook ship that last attempt. Popping the fuck off. Like, dead set in my mind. Once hook ship spawn, I was like, man, I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna fucking do it right now. Try and drive that self-belief. Fucking deleting a cockpit. Who would have thought that that would be the thing that would start throwing me off? Well, it was actually failing Riki 2 DM skip was really the start of it all. It all just spiraled downward from that moment. Just shattered my confidence or something. If we get a run out of early game, that'll be my last attempt as well, by the way. Not good RNG at all. That's okay. It's such a good dark side one, this will still be really good pace. Oh, I'm feeling really good today. I know like last time was still shit, but I'm feeling really good with the game. Just, I don't know, playing the game, everything just feels right. I feel really in control. Though I was quite tilted just moments before, I'm still feeling pretty good headspace wise as well. I don't know. Kind of like a different feeling to the other sessions I've had. Just something feels a bit different. I can't quite put my hand on it. I don't understand why, but today's feeling a bit different to other sessions for sure. Probably because I got to have a bit of time off from it all. An extra day off, doing something different. I'm having to work 10 hours prior. Yeah, definitely different from last night, that's for sure. Last night I was just so fucking tired. Oh, that emote I have not seen in years, cunt. What even is the name of that fucking emote? Oh yeah, poo break. Yeah, we would post that every time you get to the 3-minute minigame in 100 Acre Wood, because it's essentially a poo break. I mean, I can't shit that fast, but you know. The fuck needs 3 minutes? Can't, like, oh. Some of us have this thing called irritable bowel syndrome, and when you take medication for it, it ends up making you constipated. It makes your stools dry, and your body just not stimulate movement within your bowel system. So you find it harder to get everything exiting out of your system. Not all of us have, like, nice health like you, dog. Well, mind you, I say that, but I can sleep really well. You can't. So we all have our own problems. This is my challenge, my war, you know? Your war is trying to get good night's rest. That's so fucking insensitive. Can't. What the fuck? You have irritable KFC. No, can't. You have irritable 2E syndrome. No, 2J syndrome, sorry. Good recovery. I fucked up this fight. What the fuck? That was a weird fight. Most shit's only like 10-15, and I fucking hate that. Because like you're self-conscious, you like tell your manager like, hey, I'm gonna need to go like, for a bathroom break. They go, no worries. Then they know that you're not back after 10 minutes, so they know they know, you know? And it's just, oh, a terrible, terrible feeling. Don't eat KFC, it's a fucking scam. It might smell good, it might taste good, but boy is it not worth it. I remember when Washi came to visit me in WA. He wanted to go to like the local KFC, and I was like, bro, do not go there. Everyone gets food poisoning. He's like, nah, I won't. Fucking eats it. And then hours later, he's like, I'm gonna go for a nap. And then hours later, he wakes up and he looks at me, hell fucked. I was like, what's wrong with you? He's like, I just fucking threw up all the KFC. I was like, fuck's sakes, dog. You fucking serious? He hates when I tell that story. God, I turned the aircon off like 10 minutes ago and it's like the temperature has shot up so quick in the house. Fuck. Well, the cool air would sit around for a little bit, but no. Just fucking disappeared instantly. Good fight. I mean, I checked the little bit at the end there, but that's fine. Oh my god. Not a good fight, but that's fine. 2024, that might be my fastest run ever at this point. We'll check. No, it's 1.5 behind. Close. Dum ba dum. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum dum bum dum dum. Alright, gummy at it. Now I'm nervous. Can I do it? Holy shit, I did it. Should have got some tablets to take, but that's fine. Go in the next gummy, and I'll go for a bathroom break on the way back. Alright, can Goofy please not collect money for 10 seconds? That would be sick. That was one of the bigger time losses in the run, actually, now I think about it. Didn't really have any much major mistakes besides that for a good while. Weird fight. I genuinely don't know. I think middle. It's really hard to tell that one. No, it was middle left, I think. Thank you, Aiden. Well, at least I don't have Goofy to worry about being a fucking dickhead like last run. Why does that happen? Have I ever heard of air combos before? Nice. At least I'm good for the fade out. I think this is identical pace to last run. I think I got like a 27-14 on my last attempt. And then I lost 10 seconds to money collection. A bonk. Cursed. Yo. Okay, fight. 29-23, holy shit. These times are getting crazy. I'm just on one today. I'm playing really well. Just ignoring endgame, of course. I'm gonna go take something for this headache. Okay. Oh fuck, I lost my water. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Defable. Annoying, but fine. Holy fuck, this is the worst RNG ever. Wow, that's incredible. That was so bad. I think I lost like maybe 12 seconds there. Oh, rip the god pace, anyways. We're gonna turn to some ordinary run now. How frustrating. That was a really good fight though. Ah, oh, such a bummer. Anything that's 38 is really good though, so top 39 is a good pace. Just the god pace is now gone. Like most of my other runs pace. Okay, yep. Quite a traditional pace now. Still really good, but yeah, it's not like special like it was before. There's always something though. If I'm that green in Wonderland, there's always one segment in Deep Jungle that absolutely tanks it and loses half my lead. Like, without fail. I've never been 20 seconds ahead coming out early game after Simba Summon. Possible, but it's very difficult. Oh. Ugh. My fastest ever Clayton's a 41.58 for reference. So I've like done one run where I think I've held the 22nd, but then what happened was I failed Waterfall Cabin and lost like most of the lead right away. Thank you, Hyper. No, Blizzard's faster. By about like 12, 15 seconds, I think. Maybe more, it's like 15 to 20 or something. Simba's consistent, but the game can crash if Simba jumps, so on PS3. Yeah, PS3 is brutal. Definitely was back in the day. We used to lose a lot of runs to the game crashing. The Simba would jump. Yeah, Simba's consistent pretty much on FM beginner, but it's too slow at top level play. This run's a lot more optimized than it may be perceived. It might not look as flash and quick as 60, but it's got its own sets of challenges, so it's difficult in a different sort of way. I think if this time gets to 242, any runner who tries to beat it will have a very tough time. And that's kind of my goal. Pretty sure it's an issue on both. It's been a long time though. I can't remember that well, but I believe it's, yeah, I'm pretty confident it's both versions. $42.06, pretty good. Yeah, fair enough. It's rare, you gotta do weird sorts of movement to make Simba jump like that. It's usually when you're rolling away from the hill or up the hill on the edges of the arena. It's very rare, it's not a common thing to do. But it was possible. I've seen it before where Simba has jumped and it hasn't crashed, but I think it only happened once. It was a really weird anomaly. Crashes were pretty much almost all the time. Lost about 3 seconds there because I didn't get the one flip. Very good. Green out early game, which is awesome. Yo, Furiously 15 MFP. Thank you for the sub with Prime, dude. Really appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Enjoy the ad-free content. And the emotes if you choose to ever use them somewhere. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I think you subbed when I ran to the bathroom. I apologize for missing that. Shit, I got caught in the microphone. Oh, my partner just came home.
Did. 손